stream. Hold up. How do I get this next part going? Boom! Mic and camera, I think, are functional for now. We'll see how long this keeps up. What's going on, everybody? Alex, trailer day. How many lariats can they fit into one gameplay trailer? Place your bets. Place your bets now. Oh, keep that down, please. Why is YouTube autoplaying? $100 lariats. Need stomp, lariat, headbutt, chop. Pretty much confirmed. At least have stomp, headbutt, chop, and what is Alex's sleeper choke called? What do they call it? They showed knee. Showing knee on main. DDT. Yeah, I think it might have been DDT. I don't know if those are considered separate moves for Alex. You know what? You know what we're going to do real quick? I think we're going to cram for the exam. We're going to cram for the exam real quick. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. We're booting it up. I ain't got third strike on demand like that, but I gotta cram for the exam really quick. Let me make sure I can remember the moves. Have they even started the countdown for the trailer? It should be in 15 minutes, right? 18 minutes. What up, Waz? Was good. Training.
The Grid Alternative.
Grid Alternative, absolutely goated. I think this volume's a little loud. Are you 3D proxy window? I'm gonna lower your volume a little bit. Or maybe a lot. What's this character that we're excited about? What are we hype about again, guys? Can anyone remind this senile old man what point there is to being excited for the future and for living life? Oh, this guy, Alex. That's why. That's why we're happy and excited. Who do you beat up on in this game? I guess Luke.
Let's do it. I'm always ready for a fight.
V-Skill 1 gave him the crush counters, right? Counter hit, and Overchain let him cancel things into each other, I think. And I think V-Trigger 2 was the grab. Where's the sound? Right there. Man, I really got Warlord and never played Ranked again. Is how it happened. Okay, so Alex, his power bomb, command grab, half circle, back and punch. And then he has... What is his... Oh, it's elbow. Elbow is his charge move. Forward and kick. Then he has head stomp. Flash kick with flash kick input. But then he also had the headbutt stun gun grab. So that was down and up punch as well. So we already know that that's going to be physically impossible based on current standards for Street Fighter 6 because you cannot have more than one charge move overlap, even if they're separated by punches and kicks, because Modern only allows one charge down in move and one charge back move. So we already know that that's not going to be possible. Like, you're not going to have this input be the same for both these moves. And then there's chop, which is quarter circle forward punch. And then that's it, right? Am I missing anything for the special moves? Now, the V-trigger, how did that operate again for Alex? He had the chargeable, unblockable lariat on that. And, oh, DP knee. Yes, sorry, guys. You're correct. Why is it unblock everything? Block after first attack. Let's have him stand. So, you know, knee was like, what was it? How did you do it? You know, you can combo Ender with that. So the main thing, though, was that he was a lariat dispenser. This move, in case you guys don't know the deal with this in Street Fighter V, they buffed this move every single patch to try to make Alex a viable character. And by the end, this move just was ridiculous. Massive hitbox on it, retracted hurt box, crush counter, +4 on block. You know, you get combos, you get immediate take throws to his power bomb. This move kind of just did everything. Like, this became the move that you would just spam. So I think his V-Trigger 2 is more likely to come back. How can I change that? I think there's a setting to change your V-Trigger. I'm very rusty on Street Fighter V training mode. Character select. Do I have to go to character select, or can I change my V-Trigger selection without going back? I think there was an option to do that, but I could just be hallucinating it. Version select. Oh, yeah, thank you. Okay, so this one had DDT grab, which required the opponent to be standing. It's a command grab that whiffed on crouchers. So these are the moves that we had to remember. DDT, he like jumps at them, grabs them. He goes for a knockdown. But he didn't really have the chokeholds command grab, the sleeper. Is this really what you... Would this be considered the sleeper for Alex? You know, they demoed in the cinematic World Tour trailer the sleeper. I don't think this is the same move. He had a separate grab. That's more like, did he have a move that was similar to that? Oh, heavy slash, right. How did that work? I don't remember how that worked. Was it just from the V-Trigger? It only comes out on hit. It automatically hit confirmed? How did that work? I don't know the input for this. Oh, there we go. Okay, thank you. But doesn't he have a non-V-Trigger version extension of that in this game? Ooh, I'm very fuzzy on the details. Let me see the command list. What was the extension he got? Power bomb after heavy chop. Okay, that's all it was. Okay, so he did have that, but it's just power bomb. Yeah, okay, sure. Just a backwards power bomb. Yeah, so not the same type of move. So the DDT brought back the sleeper choke. Was there a different name for that in Third Strike? What would be the wrestling move name? Street Fighter V Revival starts now. Good luck with that. Fuck Alex. Street Fighter V players, either a very polarizing character. Either you loved Alex or you hated him. Kind of like Zangief. Definitely a very polarizing character. I mean, because what was the combo? Like this?
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them!
Something like... Maybe that didn't work. Okay. Basic combo there. But I think could you combo from Lariat into... Oh, man. I already missed the frame meter from Street Fighter 6. I don't know the startup of these moves. This button was godlike, but also had a really fat hurtbox and recovery. I loved with punishing this move with like full launchers into massive combos. That was fun. Aceman 112490. Thank you very much for that Prime. Enjoyed the mid-tier emotes. Appreciate it. But yeah, I guess you could do things like... How did you combo into heavy slash? Because I'm trying to remember a routing that he had. It was just this. What up, broski? Maybe that was corner only. You can get juggles off of that as well. Something like that. So like if this crush countered... Oh, there's not as many menus. Sorry, I'm going too ham on this. Counter on. There's a basic bad combo. But that's something you could do. Yeah. I saw Broski doing the whole revisiting thing. I'm cramming for the exam right before. I didn't really have any intention of playing Alex. Das Boot was very good for Street Fighter V as well. This move was a crazy crush counter. I don't remember the combo conversions you would do here. I thought this move was special cancelable. Oh, I keep forgetting chop. It's not a charge move. I've always called it Das Boot. That's just what it was called. I don't know who started it, but that's just what it's called, man. What's the super punches? Yo, how do you dude, I don't remember how to play this game. How do I restart training mode? What is my shortcut for this? It's gone. I got nothing. I used to have a macro for that. Did I get baited? No, guys. They are doing the trailer for the gameplay trailer for Alex coming up soon. It should be going live within 6 minutes, so we're just gearing up to watch the gameplay trailer. So the plan for today, in case you guys don't know how we do these things, is we will be watching the trailer, get a live reaction, and then we'll probably check out the dev blog post as well, and then take some notes and go frame by frame, break down everything we can possibly pull away from the trailer itself, and then record a one-take, no breaks, detailed breakdown, and that'll get, sent off to the YouTube channel. So we're just warming up here, trying to remember some of the moves. Stanky leg ass medium kick. This one was okay. Decent low. Alex always had decent pokes. I mean, crouching medium punch was a great poke, but also carried a decent amount of risk. I feel like a lot of pokes should be more balanced like this move. You could absolutely destroy him with the extended hurt boxes in this game. So I guess it was V-Skill 2 if I wanted to do, like, extensions. Oh, hold on. I guess I have to have, this stored. How did that work?
I'm ready.
Oh, it was the chop. You can't do 2 elbows into itself. Okay, so something like Or was it?
I'm ready.
Something like that, right?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I need this shit bad. It's my time. People are hyped for Alex. Cancel heavy punch chop to heavy kick elbow is usually the max damage.
I'm ready.
So heavy kick chop to heavy kick elbow. So you can cancel the chop to the elbow? Oh, it was one of those weird mechanics. Street Fighter V had a lot of V-skill power-ups and even V-triggers where charge moves were just done with back forward. There was a lot of decent amount of charge moves in this game and a lot of mechanics to make them not charge. So it'd be something like
I'm ready.
so
I'm ready. I'm
No?
ready. I'm ready.
I don't know how you combo into heavy chop, I guess. Oh, I forgot Lariat itself is special cancelable. This move does everything, man. Street Fighter V players are not exaggerating when they say that Lariat Alex is the Lariat character. It's Lariat Dispenser, man. This move does everything for the character. So I forgot. It's not just his main pressure and punish starter tool. It's also his combo tool. It starts the pressure. You press it in neutral. You use it for Oki. You use it for combo starters and use it for combo filler. I don't know if you can go into super from that.
I'm ready.
Trailer up? I doubt it. But we'll see what's up. You know this shit's a lie, right? Like, this shit is omega lies to you. There's another, like, 40 seconds after this counts down. YouTube has been doing this thing to me lately where to access the playback speed, I always have to load the video once and then refresh it. It's very weird. I don't know if anyone else has noticed that. Every time I load it the first time, playback speed is broken. It just shows this custom dial or slider, and it's unaccessible. And then I have to refresh it again. Drive Rush Lariat. I'm so terrified by the concept of Drive Rush Lariat. Maybe they'll understand that instead of making it +4 by default, it should be +0, and it's +4 when you drive rush into it. But maybe they're just like, we should have this be +4 by default so that they can get +8 on drive rush. Oh shit, Lord Fats with the 10 gifted subs. Congrats to everyone who got dunked. Holy, making it rain trash out here. Yeah, congrats everyone who got dunked. Enjoy all the mid-tier emotes. Appreciate that, man. Jack Scavs with the fresh tier 1 as well. Thank you very much. All right, guys, it's almost showtime. It's almost showtime here. Okay. Let's see if we can get this intro first try. Actually, we'll do the intro after. We're going into it. We'll do the intro and post.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
All right. Show me Alex. Let's get it. Here we go.
Guys like me can make some good cash putting their bodies on the line.
Damn, dude, swole.
Besides, I'm used to being hated. Though, lately, I can't help but thinking. It seemed like a lifetime ago that I was spending my time fighting in the streets.
They're really cranking up that New York accent. All right, let's go. Let's see it. I don't even know what just happened. Das Boot. Okay. We got target combos overhead. I think that's a regular grab.
I can hear the fans snoring.
Oh my god, he has some kind of command run. Target combo lows. He has a command hop out of the stance. Anti-air conversions, okay. Dive is returning. Does he have unique regular grabs? Air to air to the knee chop conversion to DDT, or to powerbomb back throw rather. Did he just charge Das Boot? Was the boot charged? Oh my god, the DDT is back. Yes, he has a command run with different options out of it. Level 1 extension there. Damn, he's talking that shit. Why is he so fucking swole in this game? Shot through the projectiles? Did he just destroy his knee? What just happened? I don't know what's happening. I was not prepared. Oh, get that back on screen. Oh, baited the DP with the head stomp. Okay, nice level 2. Stand medium. Oh, your joints are done. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. You're never gonna walk again.
This is my job.
Get the cameras out of here. This is my job. Sheesh, what the? He was beating the brakes out of Ryu there. Okay, hold up. Oh, wait. Did you just give Lariat armor? Wait, he has a different... Oh, this is CA? Was that a little CA preview? Hold on. Hold on. What happened in the end there? That's a Kenny Omega reference? Listen, the actual wrestling fans are going to have to fill me in on that one. What happened at the end there? Please, all I know is, did I see a lariat with armor at the end? That's all I got to know.
This is my job.
One-winged angel? Chat's more informed than I am about the wrestling references, that's for sure. Hold on. One more time, please. One more time, please. They was going to hit us with the twist at the end. It must be out of the run, but that terrifies me. That terrifies me. Okay, year 3 pass. Description gives the release date. When do we get Alex? On March 17th? Okay, like about 2 months away. A little bit less than 2 months. March 17th. It's coming up. All right, first impression. Alex has a stance, a run, a command stance with different options out of it. I'm mega interested in how that's going to play out. So we're going to dive into the details and give the detailed breakdown after a little bit of research. His body shape was weird. He has the buff Dorito body shape. You admiring his wingspan, man? Listen, just because your V-taper is not as juice to the gills as Alex doesn't mean you got to be hating. Come on now. That was crazy. I can't believe they gave him some kind of run stance. That really surprised me. Okay, hold on. We got to get this up for YouTube. Putting the first part out now onto the drive. Then we'll start doing the research and the breakdown. What do you guys think? Some jiu-jitsu moves? Yeah, it seemed like out of the stance he had some kind of command jump option and even an armored lariat. It looked like it showed off. which is nuts. And we'll see what else is in there. So we'll check out the blog post as well. I think they have that up, right? Let's see. Where does they used to go onto Steam? Are they on Steam? Hopefully they still have that. Right, we already looked at the release date. March 17th, Alex is coming out. Does anyone see the blog post anywhere? I want to see the dev breakdown. New details on Alex? Is this what I'm looking for? No. Did they not have that posted yet? Not up yet? Okay. March is such a joke. Why is that? Gustavo Menos, thanks for the 4 months. I'll turn alerts back on. Guys, had that off for the reaction of the trailer. Bazooka Badger, Rend, VT, TD18XD, Jack Scavs, thanks again. Okay, guys, we're going to go through the trailer. We're going to take some notes here, and we're going to figure out what we can learn about Alex in Street Fighter 6 and prep our detailed breakdown. So let's go through it.
Guys like me can make some good cash putting their
How much is he squatting, by the way? How many fucking plates is that?
Guys like me can make some good cash putting their
Light work.
bodies on the line. Besides, I'm used to being hated.
Yes, that much weight.
Though, lately, I can't help but thinking. Seems
He's
like
kind of in the stance right
like
here
a
too.
lifetime ago that-
All right, sure. Round one.
Okay, so they immediately hit you with this. Let's slow it down. We're gonna start going slow-mo. They immediately hit you. Frame one, he goes into whatever the stance is. So he gets into the stance and he lunges out of it, and then he jumps or he cancels that. Yeah, I don't think this is a command jump. I think he just did an empty dash here. What do you guys think? Lunge forward. I think this might be a regular jump out of it. I can't tell if that modified his normal jump arc into jump heavy punch, probably into sweep. Classic. With punish, got to be a stand MK, right? Or maybe not. Either it's a target combo or that's a stand light kick, maybe. Stand light kick to stand medium kick target combo. That's a stand medium kick directly from 5, and that's heavy kick, of course. Punish counter heavy kick causes a crumple knockdown like that into maybe a stand heavy. That's stand medium. That's his old stand heavy. I'm not sure what this follow-up is after Das Boot. I'm not sure what that button is. Seems a little bit new. This is his old school heavy punch. Maybe that heavy punch is only available from stand medium target combo. This looks like a target combo. The Street Fighter 5 stand medium punch into heavy punch. It looks like they canceled that. Some kind of target combo to a knockdown, unique property. And then overhead, the chop towards medium for Oki. And then this is a regular grab. That's got to be a forward grab. It felt like they showed a number of regular grabs, kind of like Zangief, but I have to double check. There's a lot going on. These trailers are always overwhelming the first time you watch it. Okay, so he's in the stance. Low profile the projectile, I think. I mean, they're showing it with like the Luke short projectile, which makes me a little not confident. So he crawls in there for a little dick jab. 1, 2 on counter or punish counter link into elbow. That's elbow. And the elbow cancels into the stance for Oki. So maybe this is like he's a stance character, sort of. So convert, use the stance to low profile the projectile. And then get in there with the punish counter link, cancel into elbow, and it looks like the elbow puts him right back into stance. Right? My impression here is that maybe your elbow, if it connects, will put you into the stance. I wonder if it's sort of designed to flow in that sense, because then he gets the knockdown, whiffs the light punch here for Oki, and he's going for another grab. And this one, it's another forward grab. See, it's a different animation. So maybe if you grab the opponent standing or crouching, you get a different animation, or maybe it's a different command normal. But that's a different forward throw than we saw earlier. You think it's stance exclusive? It would kind of make sense with the animation. He whiffs the light. Is he still in the stance? I'm wondering if he has to do an action out of the stance, and doing like an empty option isn't really that viable. So punish here, stand light kick for sure. That's got to be stand light kick. Into some, it looks like another elbow. That's got to be light elbow. Is this supposed to be all a combo? That almost feels like a reset. This feels more like a reset. So maybe light elbow will set up a standing reset because you're scared of command grab. Yeah, it's got to be a reset, right? I think Luke is actionable here. And maybe he's getting counter hit. And then so it went low into a crouching light kick, heavy kick target combo, which sets up the stance. So maybe like this type of sweep. Yeah, maybe he flows into his stance from certain moves. Like maybe the elbows, the higher strength elbows that knock down, flow into the stance. And maybe this target combo sweep also flows into the stance. And that way he sets up his Oki. This is a really sharp angle jump in. I feel like maybe out of the stance he has a funky jump. That's my impression here. He goes up and down at a really sharp angle. It's not a normal jump forward arc. So he probably has a jump out of the command dash that is a very sharp angle. And so here he goes for a jump, cross up light kick, and then resets into a command grab. And this is power bomb, right? Bagoosh. Damn, look at that. So he's in the stance. Oh, so even this anti-air is in the stance. Look, he's in the stance. And then he does crouching heavy. And then he juggles that with elbow. Backdash. And then he does jump dive, which was down and heavy, I believe, in the air. You missed it. He cancels stomp. What do you mean I missed it? What did I miss? He cancels stomp. When did I miss he cancels stomp? Here? What do you mean? In the cross up. What are you talking about? I guess you could argue this is meant to like. I don't think this is him canceling stomp. I think you're kind of. That seems like a stretch to me. I see what you're implying though. Maybe the idea is that he has a command jump that looks like stomp. I don't think he's going into stomp and canceling it. I think it's just a stance jump, which gives him a different jump arc. I don't think that's a cancel out of like, or like an empty, like maybe the light version of stomp is an empty stomp. That's not what I think so far, but it's not impossible. But I think that's what I'm leaning towards right now is just that's an empty, just a stance jump that gives a different jump arc. But maybe it could be an empty head stomp just to get you in the air. I have to compare, like even this is like his normal jump, right? I think his normal jump just looks a little bit more like head stomp. But we'll see the stomp soon. Also, this didn't give a combo. Normally the dive, maybe he went for let the combo opportunity go for a grab reset, but normally the dive was such high risk, high reward in Street Fighter V that you got a massive combo from it. Here he resets into another regular grab, and this is what, the third unique forward grab we've seen. Vicious Walker, thanks for the 18 months, appreciate that. This is just a normal jump. Jump forward, looks like probably jump medium to cause an air state, pick up with the knee. Okay, so this is his other move that we saw earlier, which he used after heavy kick. Looks like some kind of chargeable heavy. So he gets a punish counter with it, cancels it to heavy chop, I'm assuming. And that allows him to cancel into the power bomb variation. Yeah, it looks like he has chargeable heavy normals. Okay, this one's a back throw this time, which is, I believe, the second unique back throw we've seen. So a lot of different regular throw variations. Charged heavy kick, which put him into the stance. There's got to be a bunch of ways that segue into the stance. I'm not entirely convinced that it's a special cancel because we saw some of the specials cancel into it. So, I mean, there is a chance that this, like, maybe you charge the heavy kick and that gives you special cancel properties and it's a special move that you input. But for the most part, except for round start, I guess round start, he went into the command dash without inputting anything. So it should be a special move. But it feels like there's also maybe special ways that go into the stance. I don't know if it's required or a special cancel system. And then this is the low option out of the stance. So we've seen stance into jab, stance into jump, stance into a grab, which looks like a regular grab, and stance into low. And then he's back after this 2-hit knockdown. He's back in the stance. And then here he goes for DDT out of it. So I guess that's the thing of the stance, is that you don't want to stand because he could go into DDT. And this looks like the stance again. Okay. Look, Chatter has a little bit of a case to make here. This does look, this is the head stomp, right? This does look a lot like the same animation we saw earlier when he did the sharp crossup. It does look very similar. I'm not going to lie. So maybe the idea is that is, okay, let's give him some credibility here. Maybe they're cooking. Maybe the light version or something of that sort is an empty, like, upwards, like, Bison's rise move, whatever you call it. And then you can fall with your own button of choice. And because that head stomp is doing it with 1 foot this time, not doing a 2-foot head stomp. Boom. Puts all his weight into the 1 foot, gets a little ground bounce from it, and this is on punish counter, so maybe it only ground bounces on punish counter, who knows. And then drive rush, this is not crouch heavy, right? This is drive rush. I mean, it's something angled upwards. It's not his shoulder launcher, though. It might be another type of crouch heavy, though. And then that's going to be like a elbow variation. And once again, the elbow, see, elbow puts him into the stance, and then stance into chop. Huh. So this is crazy. I don't know the rules for the stance yet. And then he's juggling into level 1. This is not a cancel. You can't cancel from specials into level 1. So this juggle setup from the head stomp starter to like a crouch heavy type move. Punch counter head stomp launches with a ground bounce. Drive rush crouch heavy to a launcher type of move. Pick up with cancel into a higher strength of elbow. Goes into the stance. Out of the stance, cancel into the chop. And then juggle with level 1 super. I'm getting the impression of sort of a Tekken stance system for sure, but I'm not totally sure about it, how it operates. You know, isn't the number one thing Street Fighter 6 players love is the ability to halt your momentum with Drive Rush? He's doing Drive Rush, Das Boot, Charge, and you thought, I will simply check the Drive Rush. My opponent has turned green. I will simply check the Drive Rush. Clueless. So they gave it sort of suppressor-like properties where it can halt your momentum a little bit and allow you to charge the boot and get a massive fucking boot to the face. Punish counter, Drive Rush, into the stance. This is the second time we've seen boot go straight into stance, so I'm not sure if it's optional or not. And that actually went underneath them. So is this the first example of the empty stance? Stance, run, whatever you want to call it, stance, glide, empty. And then to the other side, into the typically crouch heavy shoulder launcher, into OD flying knee. OD flying knee is nuts. They did a crazy animation on this one. That's basically his super finish from Street Fighter V. They made that an OD move. So Chop does dissipate projectiles. I'm guessing that's like the heavy one there. And then what is going on here? Unique spark animation just makes Ryu explode. I guess if he hits the weak points, the pressure points of the joints, he gets this crazy ass animation. So the turnaround into breaking your kneecaps there. Must be a command follow up from the Chop. I mean, we know that you can go into Power Bomb from the Chop, but Power Bomb swaps sides. So this is another Chop follow up that keeps the same side. Right? I think just gameplay mechanic wise, back turn is like, he's not a tech. This is not Tekken, but I do see the Tekken sort of similarities that you guys are talking about. Yeah, he has like a back turn move, and it seems like he flows into stances. There is like some Tekken similarities, but you know, back turn doesn't matter in this game. Blog out. Okay, we'll check that in a second. Okay, whiff punish with stand medium, heavy punch target combo, stance, and that, so the target combo sets him up for stance, and he goes for meaty. I'm guessing this is like a unique button out of the stance. It must be, right? That crouching light punch. And he goes for meaty stance, run, jab into the down heavy, and that causes the effect here, which breaks the armor. Jesus, like, what is happening? I don't know what's happening when I watch this character right now. It's got some unique systems. And it's still going. Stance underneath the heavy kick. Punish counter, sweep, knockdown. So we've seen like the slide, but maybe if it punish counters, he gets this effect. Crouching medium returns, and it's drive rush cancel. I didn't catch that last time. There is that new palm move, at least new for Street Fighter V. Into chop. Into OD. Power bomb. Oh, that keeps the same side? Okay. So you can keep the same side with the OD power bomb extension also. So he does have a short angled head stomp as well to bait DPs potentially. And then here's OD power bomb. Bagoosh. OD power bomb has the classic 10 toes down head stomp. And this is level 2. So level 2 can be anti-projectile. And look at the range on that. That's good range. Bison, is that you? I do see some Bison similarities, actually. So, big old lariat for the level 2. Damn, how many spins were you? Yeah, his level 2 is basically his Street Fighter V super. Okay. And stand medium, drive rush cancel, palm move into stance, into jab out of stance, into lariat. See what is going on here? I mean, there does seem to be some unique effects here. See these swirling like wind effects around Alex during the stance sequences. So he has like this wind aura going around him, and out of this jab, it seems to cancel into lariat, and the effect is still going. So I feel like this is the signifier for instances when you're in the stance, and then he does jab into lariat as like a chain cancel, and then out of the lariat, you see how like the aura goes away, and this is like a regular light kick. So lariat is still plus on hit to combo out of just a regular light kick here. Regular link cancels into OD chop, and then he's going to cancel that to level 3. So you can stance chain into the lariat, it seems. Yeah, well, I'll check the blog post. I'm just going to finish watching this one time through, and then we'll check the blog post. So you're never using that leg again, Ryu. I'm sorry. It's my job. It's my job to ruin this man's life and handicap him permanently. It's my job. And then what do they surprise us with at the end? I cannot believe they hit you with the post-credits charged armored lariat. Capcom is pretty fucking funny sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. Every once in a while, they show that they're tapped in. Like, they get the joke. They're like, nah, you thought we were done? Nah, lariat is back, and it has fucking armor, of course. But it's probably out of the stance. So you get access to lariat, maybe you can charge it out of stance, and then he goes straight into OD powerbomb. Out of it. But I think this showed that there was a combo version of this. Yeah, you can cancel this OD powerbomb into a unique super. Maybe that's just CA, but I wonder how that actually works. And then I think they cut it short, right? Cool. Yeah, definitely a badass trailer, though. They went really ham with the cinematics. Okay, let's go ahead and go through the Steam blog post now to get more details, and then we'll start prepping the one take review. Okay. Alex enters the Street Fighter 6 ring on March 17th. Hailing from the Big Apple, it's the brawler who puts the bomb and power bomb, coming in at 245 pounds and with enough muscle to bench press the entire stadium. This New York native will show he's the undisputed champion when he enters the Street Fighter 6 ring on March 17th in 2 months. Let's hear it for Alex. First appearing as protagonist in Street Fighter 3 New Generation 1997. Alex was raised by his mentor, Tom. Who the fuck is Tom? Who has a daughter, Patricia. After being challenged to his fair share of street fights, he now works as a pro wrestler who is awaiting his next reason to fight, whatever that may be. All the time on the streets has made Alex's moves quite the spectacle. But now with his pro wrestling career, he's incorporated new moves into his routine. We're talking a scary new stance, over 10 throws, and moves that transition into others. See? Called it. Oh, and he's no longer a charge character. Also probably called that. Probably called that because you literally cannot have the charge move input overlaps because of modern. I'm telling you, Street Fighter 6 is definitely the death of charge. For sure. WW, you guys are weak and your bloodline will not survive the winter. 100%. I'm not saying every character needs to be a charge character, but that's objectively adding to less diversity in character playstyles and expression. 100%. Of any of the candidates, though, to make not a charge character, I can see Alex being one of those candidates, to be fair. But I hope they bring back more complex charge characters. I hope. We've seen what it does to some of them. We've seen what happened to Bison. I think enough time has passed where we can say that Bison without charge was definitely a downgrade, in my opinion. Alex, however, I can see him being like, his charge wasn't, I don't think, a real defining factor of the character. A character like Urian, for example, I think charge is a very intrinsic part of his character design, the execution and navigating the charge requirements. But yeah, it's a pattern for sure. Design direction. Okay, cover your eyes. Alex is ready to blind opponents with Flash Axe and Flash Chop. Flash Axe is performed with a fireable input with light or medium punch. The light version is a great combo ender and is safe on block, whereas the medium version can transition into Prowler stance upon hit. Prowler stance. So there isn't even multiple variations of Flash Chop. If you see the chop, that's just the heavy punch. Flash Chop is performed with a fireball input and heavy punch. When this bodacious move hits on the ground, the opponent will get turned around and be open to a follow-up grab like Power Bomb or Oblique Stomp for some wicked damage. So we saw both those options. Power Bomb will side swap, grab, and overhead grab to the other side. Oblique Stomp, I'm assuming that's where he kicks behind the knee, and then it keeps the same side. Flash Chop is also plus on block. Hello. The OD version allows Alex to transition to Prowler stance on hit. Okay, so it seems like a lot of these stance transitions, they say upon hit so far. So you're not going to be forced into the stance on block. It just automatically flows into them on hit. Look out from below. Aerial knee smash is a fantastic anti-air technique as Alex jumps into the air and slams his opponent into the ground with his knee. The light and medium versions don't hit standing opponents, but are quick. Meanwhile, the heavy version isn't too great as an anti-air, but can be comboed into and also hit standing opponents. The OD version comes out fast and will result in a hard knockdown. Grappler with a hard knockdown anti-air DP? Yeah, right? I think that's what they're... that's the implication here, is that this will probably be usable as an anti-air. Now, the effectiveness of aerial knee smash as an anti-air should be debated and not assumed until you actually get your hands on the move, because knee smash is pretty bad as an anti-air in 5. So until you get your hands on the move and see the exact properties, I wouldn't get too excited, but it could be good. Alex is ready to be the main event with his signature Power Bomb. While all versions of the move result in the same damage, the range and speed differ. The light version has the most range, but is the slowest, while the heavy version has the least range, but is the fastest. Okay, makes sense. A unique property of Power Bomb is that if the opponent has their back to you, like after a successful Flash Chop, it'll transition into Power Drop, which results in even more damage and side switches. Okay. If the OD versions grab an opponent from behind and you hold forward, it'll transition into Hyper Bomb, increasing damage and allowing you to select which side to end on. Okay, so OD lets you pick which sides to end on after like a Flash Chop, but the regular one will always side swap. So it seems like he has a lot more options to choose to side swap or not in general. Okay, here we go. The new move. The defining feature. This move has got some gusto, introducing Prowler Stance, a new star to Alex's moveset that will keep opponents on their toes. First off, Alex can't block while in this stance, but that won't matter with the 11 different follow-up options. Say what now? There's far too many to go over in detail, so let's do it anyways. Come on, man. Come on, man. Give me the details. Not just the quick highlights. Okay. We're gonna get some highlights. Let's see. Pressing Heavy Punch after Prowler Stance results in his trusty Heavy Lariat, a move that is plus on block and has armor if held down. It also turns the opponent around upon counter hit. Oh, that's gonna be a little bit confusing. So moves have this turnaround property not just on regular hit, but also depending on if they counter hit or not. So you actually got to be paying attention to optimize some of these situations. Upon pressing light kick, Alex performs a tactical hop, a quick hop where you can follow up with any aerial attack, and pressing medium kick will get air stampede, a quick stomp from the air. Okay, who was that? Sorry, it was a regular in the chatter. They're right. You're right. The light kick version is like a fake out. It gets you into the air and has a similar animation to the head stomp. Zephyrus, you got it. You got it. Yeah, similar animation to head stomp, and it's like, you know, it gets you in the air and you can do like a cross-up light kick or something. And then the other one, I'm assuming maybe with like a medium, you can fall down short and head stomp them in the front. From Prowler's stance, if you land sweep combination target combo, hyper takedown, throw, or dangerous armbar throw on a punish counter, they'll transition into flying suplex, Death Valley Bomb, and Spiral DDT, respectively. Okay, so basically, these moves have unique enders if they are on a punish counter. And we saw these demoed in the trailer, so we can go back through them and see their utility. So basically, unique follow-ups that automatically happen if on punish counter. Okay, interesting. Have fun figuring out Prowler stance. That's when they said, fuck that, we're not writing anymore. They said there's too much shit here. I'm really surprised they made Alex a stance character, and it seems pretty complex. In general, there's a lot of complexity here, right? Like the turnaround system on non-counter hit or counter hit adds an element of confirming the situation and choosing your options to optimize based on that. And then the stance itself has a lot of variability as well. Like, you probably want to choose, if you have a punish counter opportunity, say you go through a projectile, maybe these different follow-ups inform what you want to start your punish with if you go through them with the stance. Alex's level 1 super art is Raging Spear, where he springs forth with a devastating tackle. This move is invincible on startup to both strikes and throws, and it can be used in combos. Okay, so invincible level 1. No DP or anything, but invincible level 1. The opponent is going to feel this tomorrow. Alex level 2 super art Sledge Cross Hammer crushes opponents with a devastating lariat that can wall splat if it hits an airborne opponent. Did we see that? We didn't see that in the trailer. Okay, so that must be like from certain combo routing, right? I don't think we saw that. It also has some invincibility to it for projectiles. The crowd is going to go wild. Alex's level 3 super art, the Final Prison. The wrestler chokes the opponent out with a series of phenomenal grappling moves that will have his opponents wishing they were apprehended in any other way. Ouch, someone call the ambulance. Huh. No, they're not going to touch upon that level 3 at the end. Let's hear for the hometown hero. Like other legacy characters, Alex's outfit 2 is inspired by his appearance in Street Fighter 3 with his trademark green pants and red bandana. Get this with fighter coins, or by maxing out his bond in World Tour. Finally, anime song Superband Jam Project has composed Alex's theme for Street Fighter 6. Will release the full song Go Alex Hope is Born soon, but in the meantime, you can hear a bit of it in the gameplay trailer. Transition into Omega Wing Buster. We wonder why this move looks so familiar. It might be because wrestling superstar Kenny Omega performed some of the motion capture for Alex. Bang. Oh, there he is. Cool. They put Kenny Omega in the game. On March 17th, your winner will be the man with no allies, Alex. Ready to get thrown around? Goodbye and good night. Wow. A lot going on. Sweet. Let me go blow my nose, and then we'll start taking notes and associate it with the blog post, and then we'll get ready to do the breakdown. Okay. Let me get this trailer up. Let me we go theater mode, maybe. 1 second here, guys. Okay. Time for work. Okay, so opening, we have Prowler stance. I mean, we're gonna have special moves. Prowler stance, and he goes straight into the follow-up. So why don't we just start with that? So Prowler stance, stance special move with 11 follow-ups. So follow-ups that we know of. We know we can do light kick, and that's what is that called? It's like an aerial hop, but what do they call it? And they do it right away in the trailer. Tactical hop. It's basically an empty air stampede head stomp. Quick vertical jump that you can fall with button after. And then they show this right away. That's what they open the trailer with at 33 seconds. So he goes straight into it and then goes into the tactical hop and falls down with what is this? Like a jump medium? Maybe jump heavy. So Prowler stance, XX light kick, hop, jump heavy punch, crouch heavy kick, and then this has got to be what, stand MK. So I'm a little bit confused about the unique animations. Maybe those were the back turn properties. They didn't touch upon that in the blog post, but we'll see when they come up again if I can make sense of it. Stand MK punish counter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's like an 8 frame. It's like an 8 or 9 frame startup. 7, 8 frames. It's got to be a medium kick of some kind. But there's another MK right after. Where did you go? Come back, please. And then this is for sure Alex's Street Fighter V stand MK. And then right after, it's a punish counter stand heavy kick. And I don't believe this was charged. And then this causes a crumple knockdown. And then this is some kind of new button. I'm inclined to believe new heavy punch palm move. I'm inclined to believe that he has maybe different direction inputs, command normals. This has to be some kind of heavy punch. But he has the regular overhead looking animation heavy punch, and he has this new palm move. So here, starting with stand medium punch. See, there's the old school heavy punch. But it's a target combo. Target combo here. Which causes a knockdown. I wonder, you think this is a hard knockdown? He's like right, he gives you a knockdown right in his grill. And it's kind of like a unique animation. You think that's a hard knockdown? Yeah, that looks like Abel Far Heavy Punch, right? The Palm movie's doing. Street Fighter 4 Abel's Far Heavy Punch. Yeah, it's like a unique animation. I feel like this might be a hard knockdown. So that way you're set up right in the mix. Unique hard knockdown? Yeah, it's like a unique knockdown, it looks like. And then straight into overhead. Overhead. Regular throw. So this is where we could talk about the throws. It's a forward throw. So what did the blog post say about his throws? How many were there? Or grabs? We're talking scary new stance, over 10 throws. So, yeah, let's talk about his throws. 10 unique regular throws, I'm assuming. Well, they just said 10 throws. They didn't specify. How would he have 10? There's not even that many directions you can access. Right? It's only like 5 or 6 you can really do. No, he's not a charge character. So they must be combining the command grabs and the back turn different throws. Crouching, yeah, maybe crouching. If it's 5 throws, like if you have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6 as your input options for directions on the ground, and then times 2 for crouching and standing, potentially, they're ambiguous. It's ambiguous. I don't know. They only show off like 5 in the trailer. How do you spell ambiguous? Ambiguous. Listen, ever since autocorrect became a thing, I don't know how to spell anymore. I think we're collectively rotting our brains from the inside out, and I'm leading the charge here. Ambiguous. How many are regular grabs? Like Zangief. Okay. Next section here, we're going to get into the stance again. So 048. Prowler stance. Low profile. Fireball. They weren't too clear on that, actually. They didn't specifically mention going through fireballs. I don't know if it's just coincidental. Can't block in this stance. Can't block in stance. So, like, what does he do in the stance? He crouches and lunges forward. That's what he does. So here, that's for sure the light punch follow-up, right? What other follow-ups did they mention? In the blog post specifically. Oh, basically they confirmed that Air Stampede you can't do outside of the stance, right? Am I tripping? Air Stampede is only mentioned in context of the stance. Yeah, I don't even think they mentioned. Yeah, they don't even mention this. This has got to be light punch follow up. It's got to be the light punch, right? Punish counter. It's interesting that he goes into this punch and this punch keeps him in the stance is what it looks like to me. And that allows him to, like, I don't know if that's how his crouching light punch always looks like. I don't know if this is stance crouching light punch and then this is regular crouching light punch, or if he's still in the stance. It sort of has a little bit of that camera or warp bloom effect going on, but I honestly can't tell. What do you guys think? Is he out of the stance at this point? Like, you do one follow up and then you're out of the stance? It feels like he does another crouching light punch and then links into elbow, and only some of the elbows go into the stance. So this elbow launched and goes into the stance. So what did they mention about the elbow again? Not chop, but tell me about the elbow. Oh, they call it flash axe, right? Oh, so elbow is flash axe. And then flash chop is the heavy punch version. So the light and medium are just flash axe, which is his elbow. And the chop is flash chop, which is the heavy punch. So they're actually not unique special moves. This is going to be flash axe. The light version is a great combo ender and is safe on block, whereas a medium version can transition into Prowler stance upon hit. So because he's going into the Prowler stance on hit here, combos into that, that's going to be the medium flash axe, because he's back into the stance. But that's automatic. And then that gets him in for Oki. So you can end the combo in the medium flash axe, get in with Oki. Looks like they purposely whiff the crouch and light punch here to end the stance, right? For the Oki. And then go into a regular grab. Looks like a crouching grab. But I'm not sure if that's a stance grab or a regular grab after getting out of the stance. It kind of looks like he's still in the stance, right? Kind of looks like to me that he's still in the Prowler stance. It's hard to tell. You know, Street Fighter 6 does a lot of like unique animation transitions, so maybe Prowler stance regular grab. This is ambiguous, I don't know. Okay, so this is 53. This is for sure stand light kick. Stand light kick, punish counter. And this is going to be the light. These are punch, light punch, flash axe, which leaves them standing. Leaves them standing for mix up, right? And he goes crouching light kick as the mix. Maybe you're expecting some sort of command grab there, or you're trying to mash out. Crouching light kick into a heavy kick knockdown, which goes into, like, this must be like a crouching light kick, crouching heavy kick, turret combo, which goes into Prowler stance. And then this is where he goes XX light kick hop, jump, light kick, right? It's coming down the cross of light kick. Then power bomb reset. Boom. They call it power bomb, right? Okay. So power bomb, command grab. That is back. Command grab. So the different strengths. Light, slowest, most range. So all same damage. So actually, it's more just about the speed. If you land power bomb, you land power bomb. They're all the same damage. And so heavy is fastest, least range. So you're just rewarded with more access to the command grab with faster command grabs based on the distance, but the damage is the same on any strength. So that is not a concern. Okay, so what is this? This is something like a anti-air. You think he's in the stance here? Looks like he's going into the stance. So yeah, out of the Prowler stance, he has access to the crouch heavy. So maybe he only gets crouch heavy with the elbow, the shoulder launcher out of the Prowler stance. Prowler stance, XX, crouch heavy punch, shoulder launcher. And then that's got to be the medium flash axe, medium flash axe juggle. And he's going to go into the Prowler stance here. Oh, never mind. He doesn't go into the Prowler stance, so that's got to be light, actually. It must be light punch. Flashe axe. Yeah, so that knocks down. He backdashes here. And then jump, dive. Okay. Into a regular backdash, jump, dive, punch, regular grab, whatever. And then right after that, jump, medium punch, air to air, juggle with what do they call the knee move? What do they call the knee move? I always forget. Flying knee. Aerial knee smash. Aerial. I can't spell. Knee smash. Beautiful. Air knee smash. Come on now. Everyone knows it's aerial knee smash. And then here he is for sure charging up a heavy, right? Yeah, you can see the smoke effects. So I'm going to say that this is his stand heavy. And maybe towards heavy, or what was used to be the Street Fighter 5 heavy, is only accessible in the target combos. And then the down heavy seems to be accessible during the stance, and the lariat is out of stance as well. So 107. Charge, stand heavy punch, punish counter, and then XX heavy punch, flash chop, XX power bomb. So let's talk about flash axe / flash chop. Light punch, medium punch equal flash axe. Light punch equal safe on block. leave close on hit for standing pressure. Medium punch equals launcher on hits. Not a launcher. Knockdown on hits cancels into Prowler stance for Oki. Heavy punch equal flash chop. Why do I keep saying flashe? Flashe axe. Flash chop. And flash chop is, what did they say, plus on block? If I remember correctly, it was plus on block. It's plus on block, which is crazy. Plus on block cancels, powers through fireballs. On hits, you can go into power bomb, side swap, oblique stomp, same side. There's also OD power bomb, which right? You can go into OD power bomb. OD power bomb into hyper bomb, pick side. Okay. Oh, we don't need to worry about that. Yeah. Okay, I think that summarizes it. But the OD version, they said, does something else. OD flash chop. Okay, so OD version transitions into Prowler stance. Wow, you can do a lot with this character. This character is actually kind of complex. I'm honestly pretty surprised. So this is just another regular grab here. $197. So charge, stand heavy kick, which looks plus on block. Oh, that cancels into Prowler stance. Now, like I said, I don't know if that's because it automatically does it, or if you could special cancel the charge, stand heavy kick. We don't know. We don't know. That's unknown right now. And then it was a cancel Bagoosh into slide. So did they explain this follow-up? I don't believe they showed this follow-up from the Prowler stance. Sweep combination target combo. Oh, maybe the one earlier was sweep combination. Hyper takedown throw or dangerous armbar throw. Where is that Prowler stance into the slide? Or into the two hits, rather. Maybe we haven't seen that yet. Oh, wait, this might be it then, actually. It's two hits. This must be it. Yeah, this is sweep combination. Follow up. Okay, nice. and then you're back in the stance. I don't know if he does it again. Maybe it keeps you in the stance with this hits. This is crazy. Yeah, I think he just goes right back into the stance. I don't know if the player is inputting Prowler stance again, or if you automatically transition back into it on hit. This puts you back into Prowler stance. And then this is where you can go into command grab, like a DDT. Does he say DDT for this one? He says DDT. They didn't mention DDT, but that might be the hyper takedown. Oh no, spiral DDT. Sorry, they did mention that. This is on a punish counter. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Each one of these moves has different effects on punish counter. So he goes into, this would be the hyper takedown, a throw, but because it punish counters the parry, so it turns into spiral DDT. Wow, man. This is crazy. This is so much going on. Like, I'm sure you'll get used to the flow of it once you're playing the character, but you get different properties on that. So he went for the hyper takedown throw. We don't get to see that animation. Maybe it just cuts short normally, but because it was on a parry punish counter, it turns into a spiral DDT. So that's very interesting. So let's talk more about this. Get these down. So we have the sweep combination. I don't know what the follow-up is, what the input is. They show this at 112. On punish counter, this becomes a fly punish counter transition into flying suplex. We also have hyper takedown, which they're showing here. On punish counter, transition into no, sorry. This was a dangerous, I misread this. This was dangerous armbar throw. Yeah, okay, my bad. This was dangerous armbar throw. This one transitions into the spiral DDT. There's also a hyper takedown throw, which I don't know if they show. On punish counter, transition into Death Valley Bomb. Death Valerie Bomb. Okay. Slow down. Hold on. Let's go back to the slowest speed possible. Analyze. Sorry, guys. We're doing the work here. I promise this may... Well, maybe not to you. Maybe you guys are bored out of your mind. I will be doing more exciting stuff after this. I just want to get all the details down, and then we'll do a one-take review of it all for the YouTube, and then I'll get back to actually interacting with the chat. So you guys are watching the boring part live. Okay, so... 118. Prowler stance. XX air stampede. This must be medium kick. Yeah, so they said this is medium kick. Air stampede. They show this at 118, which is just head stomp. Punish counter, which causes a ground bounce So air stampede. Ground bounce on punish counter. Drive rush. That's either stand heavy or crouch heavy. What do you guys think? It's hard to tell. Is that his palm move? Is that like an early active frame of the palm move? I can't tell if this one is different and it's angled upward or that's just stand heavy punch. I'm going to go with stand heavy punch. Like that's just the palm move they've been showing that he can charge. Drive rush, stand heavy punch. XX, what was this? Flash chop. That's got to be medium kick or medium punch flash axe, which is going to put him into the prowler stance. And he's going to go into so you can go into flash chop out of prowler stance. XX flash chop. So looks like you can go straight from prowler stance into flash chop. Another option. Level 1. Nice. Okay. What is level 1 called, by the way? Pop quiz chat room. What is his level 1 super called? It's called Raging Spear. Come on now. Level 1. Raging Spear. Supers. Level 1. Raging Spear. Okay, cool. So a driver, I cannot believe. This part makes me laugh every time. I cannot believe they just said, you know what the people want? I mean, it does look fucking insane, but at the same time, mechanically, people are so tired of drivers halting your momentum. That's exactly what they're advertising here. Drive rush, stand, heavy kick, charge to make that whiff. It's going to punish counter. Oh, it transitions to, maybe I should just do like this. Prowler stance. XX nothing. I think my understanding here, my read on this situation here is that's a complete Prowler stance that concluded, and then he did crouch heavy. But actually, that goes against my assessment earlier. I assessed that the launching shoulder was only accessible during Prowler stance. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Basically, I would be surprised if Prowler stance itself turned around. So normally with most moves like a stance or whatever, you're stuck in that direction the whole time. And to side swap and turn around in the middle of a combo, you have to end whatever special move or stance you're in, and then you will turn around and then you can continue. So we haven't seen empty Prowler stance come to conclusion. So maybe the Prowler stance does let you turn around, and this is a follow-up from Prowler stance. Like maybe this is a Prowler stance follow-up. It has a little bit of the effect in the beginning. I'm gonna say Prowler stance will turn around in the middle of it. That's actually pretty surprising. Turns. We're making some hard reads here. And then OD aerial knee smash. Why is that word so strange to me? I probably didn't spell it right. Aerial? How the fuck do you spell that word? I am not a smart person. Okay, this is where shit gets serious. Okay, so flash chop through the projectile. Or Heavy punch, flash, chop. And then this would this counter hit at this point or punish counter? I actually don't know. Is that already punish counter frames for the fireball? That's a little ambiguous to me. Y'all think that's punish counter at that point? That's not considered startup active frames counter hit? Okay, sure. I guess it's after the fireball starts up, so it's punish counter. And then I think this is the oblique stomp. Is that does that make sense? He's not really stomping. I mean, he's stomping you, but he's not stomping your oblique. He's stomping your knee. Why did they say oblique stomp? Am I missing something? Did I miss a punish counter transition? A unique property of Powerbomb is that if the opponent has her back to you, like after a successful flash chop, it'll transition into Power Drop, which results in even more damage and switches sides. The OD version, yeah, so, but we didn't switch sides. We stayed on the same side. Oblique, like, wide angle? Obtuse? Slanting? Okay, I guess you can... No, they're onto something. I've never used oblique outside of the human anatomy reference. Neither parallel nor at a right angle to a specified or implied line. Slanting. Okay. I see where the oblique's definition or reference followed from that line of reasoning. That makes more sense then, because at first I thought it was literally stomping your obliques. And so, I mean, it's kind of like a slant stomp. I'm going to call it oblique stomp. Same side. We're going to oblique stomp. Probably refers to the oblique kick. It hits around the side of the knee, lower thigh. Okay, then that makes sense. I don't know any wrestling move names, so, or any fighting move names in real life. So that gives more credibility to that. Makes sense. Okay, this is the same target combo we saw, right? Stand medium, XX heavy punch. Into the unique hard knockdown, right? He backrolled there. That's different. Okay, hold on. Let's compare. It's got a couple of different target combos. So I'm postulating this is standing medium punch, X extending heavy punch, right? What up, Sophie Freeman? Thanks for the 11 months. Appreciate that. We're going in depth into the research here. So at 141, the stand medium punch looked a little funky. Where else was that? 40 seconds. Is this the same situation? It looks the same, right? That's got to be the same. Okay, so it's not a hard knockdown. It is a bit. It's actually kind of a quick awareness check. I could see people actually missing that tech. But it feels like the knockdown timing is different. In the Prowler stance, right? Same thing. This is not on punish counter. The Luke just walks into it. There's no punish counter or counter hit. Unless there's like a hit spark animation I'm not seeing. So this is not a unique hard knockdown. It's just a knockdown. So they show this at 40 and 141. And so this transitions to Prowler stance. Looks like light punch follow up. Like, what the fuck is happening here? This must be the punish counter unique property. So in general, I think the idea is that if you get a punish counter with Alex, you get access to these very unique properties. There's no resource system or anything, but because you're going into I don't know if you're still in the stance or not. If this is stance crouching heavy punch or crouching heavy punch. Second hit punish counter through DI. It transition into unique move. I don't know what this move is. Yeah, he has no charge inputs. It's confirmed. Let's watch that again. And does Alex have an audio cue? Okay. Prowler stance is heavy punch, gives you lariat. Like it gives you tactical hop. Different moves have different effects on punish counter. They didn't mention this about the crouching heavy punch at all. That move is not mentioned. I think that's a unique move that you get out of this, but they don't tell you. I don't think he I think if the second hit just punish counters, I think this just happens. I don't think this is a special move he canceled into. That's gonna be my read because that's what the red spark effects seem to be communicating. Is a unique punish counter ender. So that's weird. So Prowler stance can for sure low profile. I think that's what they're trying to communicate. So this is just like a manual. So it's going to be a special move. Low profile is the heavy kick. And then this is the punish counter version. Oh, so now they're going to show sweep combination, but going into the flying suplex. That's what this should be. This is punish counter. So it transitions into flying suplex. And then crouching medium punch is back and drive rush cancelable. So he's not a crouching medium kick drive rush cancel character, that's for sure. So crouching medium punch, XX drive rush cancel. Stand heavy punch. XX canceled into, that's going to be flash chop, which turns around, and then he's going for OD power bomb here, because from flash chop you can cancel into oblique stomp or power bomb. He's going OD power bomb here, which lets you choose the side. So normally the power bomb follow up always swap sides. Here he can keep either side. Boom, same side with OD power bomb. Medium air stampede baits DP. And then what, he just goes into OD power bomb. Bagoosh. Did they show him in the stance before this? There's like no frame of it. Yeah, they don't even show it. So this is level 2 through the fireball. Level 2, which is called Pop Quiz. What is Alex's level 2 called? Sledge Cross Hammer, chat. You need to know this stuff. You will be quizzed on this. You gotta pass the pop quiz. Okay. Now we got a punch counter DI combo. Punch counter DI. And what? He goes stand medium punch. Drive rush cancel, stand heavy punch. XX prowler stance. So look, you can cancel the prowler stance really early, right? He goes prowler stance, immediate. I'm guessing that's, I'm gonna guess this is a light punch. I'm calling that light punch. And the light punch can like cancel into lariat. So you don't leave the prowler stance when you do certain follow-ups either. Like when he's doing the light punch, you're not leaving the prowler stance. It's pretty interesting. So the lariats, they mentioned that this is the heavy punch. Heavy punch, yes. So heavy punch equals lariat. They show it for the first time at 210. And then it can also, it's plus on block, they confirmed. And can be charged for armor if held down. Turns opponent around upon counter hit. And that matters because if people are turned around, you have different effects for certain moves. So Flash Chop. No, hold on. You if you have them turned around, your Power Bomb gives you the follow-ups. Okay, so if opponent is turned around, like after Flash Chop or counter hit Lariat, you transition to power drop. Okay, let's go back to this instance. Jab, XX Lariat. And then now you're out of the stance. Stand light kick Link here. I mean, this is that's implied. Stand light kick, XX OD Flash Chop, XX level 3. What's this? This is the level 3, right? Yeah. Called the Final Prison. So the other thing about Lariat is you can link after, for sure. Okay, let me actually remove that. I don't want that there. So Prowler Stance, Flash Axe / Chop, and Power Bomb. And then there's Aerial Flying Knee. Should list that. Aerial Knee Smash. Yeah. Anti-air. Light kick, medium kick equals anti-air. Heavy punch equals combo into OD equals fast plus hard knockdown. Yeah, I should mention that here. Hard knockdown. Okay, then they have the surprise level 2 at the end. Not even surprise level 2, is the whole sequence at the end. With Charge Lariat. So 238. We're in Prowler Stance. Heavy Punch, Charge Lariat. Armor. And so he's going to turn around, right? Yeah, so counter hits. Forces turnaround. Which on turnaround you can go to OD Power Bomb, which is going to transition into Power Drop. Right? Yeah, and then he's going to get XX. Yep, exactly. And then that's going to give you the unique level 2, which is after successful OD power drop, Alex can transition into Omega Wing Buster. Yeah, if you get to power drop, you can get XX into Omega Wing Buster. Okay, so you have to access that by getting into OD power drop. Okay, I think that's all the notes. So what's the big takeaway from all this, chat? Alex is more complicated than I expected. More complicated than I expected, for sure. I did not expect Alex to be a complicated character, but they done made the boy a stance character, got rid of the charge moves. Okay, I think it's time to record the fake intro and then to go into the one take overview of the trailer, which we'll send over for YouTube editing. Let me get everything ready here. Let me run the ad really quick, get that out of the way. So I'm going to record the intro first, which would play right before the reaction. Then after that, we'll splice in this part where I do the breakdown. The magic of editing. Let's lower the speed. Let me put this on 33 seconds. Okay, guys, act like we're about to watch the Alex trailer, please, in Twitch chat. We need our best Twitch actors right now, acting very hype like the Alex trailer is about to play. The Alex gameplay trailer is finally here for Street Fighter 6. I'm going to give you my very first raw, first-time reaction to the gameplay reveal, and then we're going to go in-depth, breaking down frame by frame everything you need to know about Alex and Street Fighter 6. Let's get into it. Beautiful. Well done, chat. Well done. Okay, now we move forward. Well, let's do the breakdown. Here we go. Alex went from Unga Bunga to maybe one of the most complex characters they've added to the game. I cannot believe they've done it, but they made my boy a stance character. So we had the Steam blog post and we went through frame by frame to analyze everything we can get out of the Alex gameplay trailer. And he is no longer a charge character, and his most prominent feature is featured right away as soon as the gameplay gets going. Bada bing, bada boom, he is crouching and he's in the Prowler stance. So the main thing to know about Alex is that this move is going to be a key feature in his gameplay. He's able to access this move called Prowler stance, which has over 11 different follow-ups. We got to see a few of these in the trailer, and the blog post from the devs mentions a few of these in detail, but there's still a lot that is left unsaid about this move. So it's clearly a special move that you can access normally for a lot of different follow-ups, but also certain moves, including target combos, charge normals, and special moves will transition naturally back into the stance to help have his offense flow more naturally for both continued combo pressure and for Oki setups. So in this demonstration, he immediately goes into the Prowler stance, which does low profile. It can go underneath some projectiles that was shown in the trailer and also underneath some normals. He cannot block though, so you have to use it pretty wisely and be able to ebb and weave into this stance. So he approaches with the Prowler stance, and we can see the first mix-up here. We already got to pause and rewind a little bit because the astute among you might notice that this move looks a little bit like a head stomp. So out of the stance, he can actually go into a command hop with the light kick follow-up, and it's sort of like an empty air stampede. It's not the head stomp, it's just, it looks like it at first, and he goes up into the air, and then he can fall with a following normal. Here he falls with a jump heavy punch here, goes right into a crouching heavy punch for a basic combo finisher. Here's a basic whip punish. That's some sort of stand medium kick into stand medium kick target combo. And that just a little poke there. And then Das Boot returns. Punish counter stand heavy kick causes the crumpled knockdown into his new stand heavy punch palm move right there. Here's the stand medium punch to stand heavy punch, which is like the version of the heavy punch that you saw in Street Fighter V. This causes a knockdown. It's not a hard knockdown. They can quick rise in place to get mixed up with your command grab potential, or you can back rise away. Here he goes for the little overhead towards medium from Street Fighter V. That's back into a regular grab. And the blog post mentions that Alex has about 10 different variations of regular grab. So probably a system like Zangief. They show off a lot of the different grab variations in the trailer. It's most likely performed by holding different directions and probably 5 different directional grabs. And then based on if they're standing or crouching, they probably have different effects, like different amounts of damage and different Oki variations, keeping them closer, further away, more frame advantage, less. So gonna have to understand which option you want to use and when. So just a regular grab right there. Next up, Prowler stance underneath the projectile there into the light punch follow-up. I'm kind of guesstimating a few of these. The light punch one wasn't exactly mentioned in the blog post, but I believe this light punch follow-up out of the Prowler stance leaves you in the Prowler stance. You don't immediately leave it when doing certain moves. We see later that out of this punch follow-up, he can go into other Prowler stance moves. So he goes into the punish counter light punch from low profile in the projectile here into another light punch. And then out of that, you can see that he cancels into one of his next special moves, which is the elbow. This time they're calling it the, what are they calling it? I'm forgetting. It's not the flash chop. It's the flash axe this time. So flash chop and flash axe were combined into one special move. Flash axe is going to be the light punch and the follow-up and the medium punch version. And that is performed by doing a quarter circle forward and punch, light punch and medium punch, kind of like a fireball input. And the flash chop will be quarter circle forward and heavy punch. The light punch version will leave them standing for standing pressure, and the medium punch version will go into the Prowler stance, which is what we see here. So they go into the medium punch flash axe here from this combo conversion and knocks down. You can see how the Prowler stance works with the combo conversion. See how it starts to flow together already? Basic Prowler stance for pressure, combo conversion into the medium flash axe, knockdown. It automatically transitions you back into the Prowler stance, and now Alex is going to approach with the Prowler stance. It automatically lunges you forward, and here he whiffs the light punch at the end of the Prowler stance here, I think just to set up the Oki timing, and goes into another unique regular grab here, one of the 10 different grab animations. Here we have a punish counter combo from stand light kick, another target combo. Stand light kick into a stand medium punch leaves them standing, so I guarantee you this can be used as a immediate mix, either go into powerbomb command grab or buttons if the opponent tries to jump away from the pressure. And here after they go for a crouching light kick into sweep target combo, which transitions, surprise, surprise, straight into Prowler stance. So a lot of moves on hit and some of them on block transition into this Prowler stance to help get your offensive Oki going. So this time the Prowler stance activates. They go again for the light kick version right away. The fake air stampede, which puts you on this very steep vertical jump, and they fall down with a crushing jump light kick cross up right there. And after this one, finally we see the first demonstration of the actual power bomb, the command grab that gets you scared on defense and opens you up for a lot of the other offensive mix. So you can start to see how a lot of these different moves weave together. Prowler stance into the crouching heavy. So I believe, based on my estimations here, I can't confirm this, I'm not sure if he has access to the shoulder launcher, two-hit shoulder launcher outside of Prowler stance, but for sure he has it in the Prowler stance. And you can see here how it's used as the anti-air, and he's able to launch Luke there up into the air. And there is another flash axe right there. Gets the knockdown out of that one. So that was the light punch version of it. So it didn't go into the Prowler stance. The medium punch version would give you the Prowler stance right away. And here, we're just showing off the dive punch. So the dive punch returns to bait the anti-airs. Seems like it's less plus on hit because they don't go into a full combo. In Street Fighter V, that was about negative 15 million on block and led into a full combo and hit. They show off another regular grab right after the fact there. Going for pressure. Jump, medium, air to air, showing off some new moves for Alex. The juggle potential there into the aerial knee right there. So he does have his anti-air knee option. So the blog post gives some details on the aerial knee smash. The light kick and medium kick version are supposed to be fast enough to use as an anti-air, and the heavy punch one is used for combos, and OD will give a hard knockdown. So in Street Fighter V, that anti-air wasn't that good, so it'll be hard to say how effective it is, but you can also, of course, use it in juggles as shown there. All right, charged heavy punch used to kind of reel the hurt box back and make the buttons whiff. So he can charge his heavies. We see there charged stand heavy punch. We'll see, surprise, surprise, charged stand heavy kick later as well. He combos that punish counter into the flash chop, which is quarter circle forward heavy punch. Causes the back turn right there, and flash chop can once again be canceled into the power bomb. And, get your combo extension that way. Another regular grab here for Alex. There's so many of them. They're showing off all the different variations. and there's still a lot that they didn't show off in the trailer. Charged heavy kick on block. It's got to be plus, right? And there we go. The first example of transition into the Prowler stance on block. I cannot say 100% with certainty if this implies that charged heavy kick is special cancelable or if it automatically transitions to Prowler stance on block. My intuition would say that this is an automatic transition, not a special cancel. It'd be kind of crazy if charge heavy kick is special cancelable, but maybe that's what it is. I can't say for certain, but they're demoing how we can transition at least at minimum to the Prowler stance. And here you see one of the different follow-ups here from the Prowler stance, a low option called Sweep Combination, which can cause a knockdown, and it has a few more special properties. And you see how Sweep Combination keeps you in the Prowler stance on hit, and what do you have out of that? We have more grab. So we're starting to see the flow of these options. So Sweep Combination, if it lands here, you go for the low, it lets you knock him down. But why are they scared of the low? What it's going to keep you from blocking low out of this? Well, what if he goes into Prowler stance and instead punishes you for standing? This is the dangerous armbar grab. So if you're standing here or holding parry, trying to avoid something, you're a little bit scared, you're gonna get grabbed here. You know, you can't just stand or crouch comfortably. So there's probably going to be some overhead options out of this. Potentially a way to get a regular grab that grabs standing crouching opponents as well. But because this punish countered, you get another unique property. Not only is Alex a stance character, his moves have unique extra transitions based on punish counter or counter hit. So because the dangerous armbar lands on the parry, it automatically transitions on punish counter into a spiral DDT. So you don't have access from what we've been revealed so far to automatically go into DDT, but because this punish countered, it transitions into that move. So even things like the Sweep Combination and other throws, they automatically transition on punish counter to extended moves. So you're going to see a lot of unique animations when Alex plays. Here we have Prowler stance into the medium kick follow-up, which is your classic head stomp. And look at that on punish counter. It causes a full ground bounce for combo follow-ups. Dry rush stand heavy punch into the medium flash axe, which causes the Prowler stance into flash chop. So Prowler stance can also be canceled into flash chop as well. Into the level 1 for the juggle, and his level 1 Raging Spear has been confirmed to be invincible to strike and throws. So he does have a wake up level 1. But yeah, just see the combo options again. So like, there's so many options out of this Prowler stance that even the blog post hasn't gotten into. So we have at least one instance of getting into Prowler stance and automatically going or having the ability to go into a special move. So the options seem really varied. I'm not sure if you have access to any special move. Can you powerbomb regularly out of the Prowler stance? That would make sense to complete the fear for why you would not want to walk away from his pressure and be caught standing. So a lot of options out of the Prowler stance, and you're going to have to be able to weave into that stance and continue your Oki pressure. Okay, this moment makes me laugh, man. I cannot believe that they opened up the next section with the classic Alex outfit by showing him do drive rush, charge heavy kick, halt momentum. Ryu foolishly tries to check the drive rush. My opponent turned green. I will simply check the drive rush and then hold the world's biggest fucking boot to the dome. Bagoosh. Charge heavy kick. We see here, of course, it transitions both on block and hit into the Prowler stance. And the Prowler stance goes through to the other side. And it actually auto-corrects, which is very surprising to me. I'm actually surprised that this turns around. And we have the crouching heavy punch follow-up, which we saw earlier out of the Prowler stance to give the juggle opportunity. And here they go into the OD knee. And as I mentioned before, this is a really great combo ender because it is a hard knockdown. I'm sure it probably does more damage as well, but hard knockdown is great. Alex is a grappler. He's going to want to get in for Oki and mix up with the command grab. Next up, we're seeing the utility of Flash Chop. Heavy Punch Flash Chop here can clash with projectiles. And on Punish Counter there, cause the turnaround and unique animation. So here, this is not only the first time we're seeing this different follow-up. Besides the Power Bomb follow-up from Flash Chop, you can also go into the Oblique Stomp. And you see here, Alex stomping on Ryu, the back of the knee. He's getting the grab here. But this is unique in that it's not just the Oblique Stomp. When you punish counter from the different moves like Flash Chop, you also get the unique follow-ups as well. So this spark animation that you're seeing here is indicative of doing the follow-up on the punish counter. So I don't believe that will play every time you do the oblique stomp, but that red spark effect will play in certain instances when you get specific punish counters with specific moves. So we'll see another example of that coming up later on, and it's just to like let you know that you're going to get that unique transition that you wouldn't otherwise get. So next up, we're going to see the stand medium punch, heavy punch, target combo, knockdown again. This time, Ryu is going to back roll instead. Go straight into the Prowler stance for Oki. He goes for the light punch for pressure, and then the 2-hit crouching heavy in the Prowler stance. And what is going on here, right? This was a really wild moment. This whole transition into this unique grab isn't mentioned in the blog post. I don't know what move this is. My read on this situation is that if you punish counter with the crouch heavy, because after the 2 hits of the crouching light punch, then the first hit of the crouch heavy, then the second hit connecting here, I believe that if you punish counter with the second hit, it causes the red spark effects and it transitions automatically into a unique follow-up. So that's my read. I could be wrong, and maybe this is a specific special move that was inputted, but I believe that's how this is operating. That's the system of these red sparks. Prowler stance there, low profiling. Again, they're showing off the unique follow-up here. This is the sweep combination, but on punish counter, the sweep combination turns into a flying suplex automatically. So we saw the sweep combination normally just does 2 kicks into a knockdown, but can do different unique follow-ups on punish counter. And yes, crouching medium punch, the God Poke has returned, but this time it's backed up by drive rush cancel. You're able to get in there, drive rush cancel, stand heavy punch, canceled into heavy punch flash chop. Get the back turn here into the OD powerbomb follow-up. And the unique thing about the OD powerbomb follow-up is that you can actually choose which side to end on. So here he's going to keep the same side. Normally with regular powerbomb follow-up after flash chop, it always swaps sides, but OD lets you choose which side you want to stay on. Here we see Prowler stance into the light kick, or sorry, the medium kick air stampede, actually bait out the DP, classic, baiting out the anti-air attempt with the head stomp, and going straight into the OD power bomb. Boom. Big damage on that one right there. And they're showing off the level 2. The level 2 does have unique utility in that it's pretty good range with anti-projectile options. Level 2 is called the Sledge Cross Hammer, and it does have projectile invincibility. So along with using Flash Chop to clash with projectiles, if a little bit further out, you can also use level 2 to just go straight through them. So Alex definitely has a decent amount of anti-projectile options in this version of Alex. So we're going to have a punish counter DI combo here. We're going to see some big damage out of this one. So first off, we're going to get stand medium punch, drive rush cancel to stand heavy punch. Canceled into Prowler stance, into the jab, into the lariat. Yes, we've gone this far and they haven't even shown off lariat. So let's go ahead and break down what this combo is actually doing. So this is my evidence for why I say certain moves don't take you out of Prowler stance. I believe this light punch follow-up from the Prowler stance keeps you in the stance because lariat from the blog post is only accessible when you're in Prowler stance. So if you want to use lariat for Oki, you can. It is plus on block. That has been confirmed and allows you to link after on hit, which they show off here. But because of that, it's only available during the Prowler stance. You're going to have to learn how to flow into the Prowler stance to have access to it. So the jab here is able to cancel into another Prowler stance move. It's almost like a chain cancel. It's very interesting. It's like a different sort of special button that you have out of there in that stance. And out of the lariat, now you leave the Prowler stance after the lariat. He goes a regular link into stand light kick into OD flash chop. So that's going to be a nice little light confirm after with stand light kick to OD flash chop into the level 3 here. Level 3 is called the Final Prison, and this is just a pretty bog standard level 3 from what we've seen so far. They just use it as a combo ender, and Alex here just permanently disables Ryu. He won't be walking again. Sorry, bud. It's just his job. But of course, Capcom has become like the master of these troll post-credits scene. After they rolled the credits to announce Alex's release date for March 17th, they bring back one final clip in Prowler stance, charge lariat. Yes, if you are in Prowler stance and you charge the lariat, not only are you already plus on block for regular lariat, but charge lariat is an armored move. So you're able to armor through the buttons. And then as you see here, it causes the actual back turn because it's actually a counter hit. On counter hit, lariat will cause a back turn. And out of back turn, you're able to then combo into the Power Bomb. And out of back-turn Power Bomb, you're able to combo into the OD Power Drop. And out of OD Power Drop, you have access to one more unique move. That's right, Alex has a secret level 2, not so secret because they showed it off here, Omega Wing Buster, only accessible if you combo into the OD Power Drop, so you got to set up the condition to get specifically into that move from a back turn into OD Power Bomb. And this is a big reference to Kenny Omega, who actually did some of the motion capture for this move. It's one of his own signature moves in real life, which is what chat told me apparently. So cool to see Kenny Omega has officially been immortalized in the game itself after all he's been doing to be involved in the Street Fighter community. So that's really badass to see. And that's all I got for Alex in Street Fighter 6. Hopefully you enjoyed this breakdown. Hopefully you learned something about the character. If you want all the notes that we used to make this, I'll be posting these actually on my Patreon page for free. We have all the notes with timestamps breaking this all down. If you want to have access to that to be able to reference what's going on in the trailer itself. And that's all I got for this video. Thanks for tuning in. Peace. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. What do we think? It's pretty good. Not perfect, pretty good. Let me get this recording uploaded. Oh, what up, Bones? Yeah. If you saw, I did the intro in the beginning, and yeah, there's just a few flubs there and a little bit of downtime when it's scrolling through. That's all we got to cut. Let me get that uploaded. We got Bones on the job live. Okay. File uploading should be done in a couple minutes. Or like 1 minute. Sweet. Okay. Breakdown done. What are we thinking, guys? Are we excited about Alex? I feel like I got everything, almost everything out of the trailer, right?
Guys like me can make some good cash putting their bodies on the line.
I feel like I nailed it all.
I'm used to being hated.
Is there any details I'm missing?
Lately,
What else is next?
can't help but thinking. Seemed like a lifetime ago that I was spending my time fighting in the streets.
Do you like the new Alex? I'm definitely more interested in him knowing these details than I was before. For sure. I did not care about Alex in 5 at all. And I've never really cared about Alex. He's never been a character I was that interested in. So I am more interested in knowing his mechanics now with the stance system. Seems like it would be a fun challenge to like get that all internalized. It's getting me thinking about Capcom and their track record for updating characters as they come to Street Fighter 6. They've been pretty successful so far. Pretty successful. Ed was a great rework. Rashid was... I don't know if Rashid was reworked that much. But I think they dropped the ball with Bison, in my opinion. And Sagat, while I do like him, there's elements of him that from older iterations that I kind of miss. DJ, I think they much improved DJ, even though he's annoying as hell to fight. But, you know, he's something unique and interesting compared to what he was before. Fong to Aki, 10 out of 10. I think they're different characters. I don't really consider them to be a rework. I don't know. I think they're distinct enough. But I guess you could argue, like, Ed is a different character as well. Mai was whack too, but yeah, but Mai wasn't a Street Fighter character. Mai is whack, you're not wrong. What don't you like about Bison in this game? I think they destroyed his uniqueness, and he's just a belligerent dry rush machine. Like Scissors not being in charge, I think, is a detriment to the design of the character. Now that enough time has passed, yeah, I don't like how they did Bison in this game. He's just too belligerent. So.
This is my job.
Yeah, that's all I've been thinking. This is my job. My job is to cripple people in the ring. They knew what they were signing up for. Is there any good YouTube thumbnail freezes? Any good freeze frames for YouTube thumbnails? What do we think? It's a cool pose, but I don't think it's gonna make a good thumbnail. Too zoomed out, probably.
This is my job.
He's so sad. Dry rush boot. Why so sad? I mean, this is a great thumbnail face. This is amazing. This is the best thumbnail face from the whole trailer. This is incredible. Yeah, make note of that one. This is actually incredible. You think this one? This could work.
We spent
Bro got YouTube brain?
fighting
Yes.
in the streets. Seemed like lately me can make good cash putting their bodies on the line. Besides, I'm used to being hated.
Why is he so fucking swole?
Lately, I can't help but thinking.
Be like that. Chicken rice and broccoli? Oh, okay. That's the secret. Do 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 do. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break here, and then when I get back, we'll figure out what's next. Maybe play some Street Fighter. 129 or 130? What's going on 129 and 130? What kind of video do you think I'm making here? What audience do you think I'm trying to pull in here? I think they'd be really disappointed if this was the thumbnail. They'd be very disappointed when they open the video and some fucking nerd won't stop yapping. They'll be real pissed, man. Like, who's this dweeb? Get him off the fucking screen. Where is the large, muscular, oiled up wrestling man? What is this, man? I didn't really clock this like when watching it at full speed. Man, Alex has a lot of fan service. I didn't even realize. I didn't piece it together. These shots I feel like are never usually too good for thumbnails. It's too dark and it's difficult to make these work. All right, guys, I'll be back. Give me a minute here. Quick break. Okay, what did I miss? Are you guys tired of this yet, or should I, like, should I change the screen? You guys won't be mad at me, right? 5 more minutes. I can consider it. I can consider it. You asked nicely. Yeah, I'm impressed with Alex, man. I'm pretty impressed.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
Omega Lit, thanks for the big 16. Appreciate that.
Street Fighter 6.
One second, chat. We'll get back into the gameplay.
Street Fighter 6.
Okay.
Street Fighter 6.
How extended is this? Oh, this is 10 minutes of DJ theme. This is Double A's battle playlist, and a lot of these are real extended. I don't know if I can handle that much DJ theme. We'll play a little bit of the game, why not? And you guys got 2 months to kill. Are you guys going to be playing 2 months of Street Fighter 6 waiting for Alex? Viewbot Z115 with the 2 months. Thanks for doubling your lease. Appreciate that. I already saw, well, you know, taking a quick bathroom break, that some people are upset about Alex being in 2 months. Nah? Oh. If I won that trade, I would have won the round, actually. What? Is that not combo? Oh, word? Oh no. Yo, I'm so surprised my jump heavy kick whiffed there. I started going straight to my combo.
What's wrong? Get up!
Ah, nice.
Ryu wins! Round 1. Fight!
I gotta imagine most Alex players are happy about that overall. I don't know, maybe some aren't. I mean, Alex is looking far more complex than I feel like he ever has. Like, the stereotype about Alex in Street Fighter V is that he was just pure lariat unga bunga. So I can imagine there's a handful of Alex players out there like, damn it, I just wanted to do lariat into command grab. Yeah, I wonder how good the crouching medium punch with drive rush is actually going to be. I don't know if I should have done this. Oh, okay.
Viper wins! Round 1. Fight!
On the first one? Come on, man. Let me get away with some gimmicks. Okay, I didn't mean to do that, but I'll take it.
Round 2. Fight!
Attacking mid-screen. Who would do such a thing? Not me. I never tech mid-screen. So looking what they have done with Alex, what should we wait for Ingrid? What is that? I don't know what you're saying. What should we expect for Ingrid? I have no fucking idea, man. Does anyone know what the character does? Or has ever done? I suspect drive rush. Maybe a DI? She will probably have throws. Alex was the character I was least interested in for the DLC, but I'm definitely pleasantly surprised with what they showed. I was actually far more interested in Ingrid because she was basically a blank slate to maybe go a little crazy with the character design. So, but overall, I'm like, okay, Capcom kind of did something with Alex. He was very one note, in my opinion, in 5. Ouch. I want out. Oh. He mashed through the spaghetti too effectively. I will gladly accept that. Thank you very much. My guy block stringed into level 1. Damn, OD. The clap gimmicks. Side swap? That's interesting. Darn.
Honda. Round 1. Fight. No escape. Where are you going?
Oh, I whiffed entirely? Oh, I cannot believe my jump MK just did not connect at all. Oh, brother. That kind of sucked, dude. I didn't hit him at all with the jump cross up. Just straight level 3. This match is pain. Brother Honda's is pain.
Sumo power.
All right, GG's, GG's.
Honda win. Here comes a new challenger.
MP the character. I feel like Street Fighter 6 Honda and Street Fighter 5 Alex have a lot of parallels.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them,
Obla Kenobi, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate that. Are you here? Okay. Should've just whiffed. How was Honda in 5? He was bad. But he had some interesting shenanigans. Okay. We were pressing DI. Wait, how negative is the charge light knuckle? I thought I could get a heavy punch punish there. Bird? What up, Sheeran? How's it going? Yeah, did any of you guys try out the 2x KO launch? I feel kind of bad for them at this point. That jump bug seems kind of gnarly. And I feel like I was experiencing different variations of that jump bug when I used to play. I fumbled the conversion. I wasn't ready for that combo. I definitely could have easily killed. I needed to route into super. There's a newer jump bug that makes it so that if you buffer a jump after any recovery, it doesn't read your directional jump if you don't hold the direction for a really long time. So if you like buffer a jump to up forward and then go to neutral, it'll just give you neutral jump. So it just feels very stinky when you're playing. And I had issues with that when I play, like a different variation of that. It would not, I would try to super jump forward and then let go and go to neutral, and it would always give me neutral jump. I got a lot of issues with that actually when I used to play, but they try to address that, I think, and they broke it even worse. I had issues when playing that game where I would neutral jump or like not get the super jump in direction I wanted for my combos all the time, and yeah, like I said, I think they try to address that and they made it worse on release. Meaty overhead.
Round 2. Fight.
Teach me your secrets. How are you ready for that? How and why? Damn. I just built level 3.
Yo, you good?
Alright, GG's. Caitlyn combos felt inconsistent to me. Well, I can tell you that in the few hours I got to play her, I dropped like every fucking combo with her. Her optimal shit seems really hard. It seemed kind of cool that she had a bunch of side swap options, though. So I don't know. I feel bad for the 2XKO team because they had there was a bunch of drama as well with they did another sponsorship with Twitch sponsorships board, but I don't think it was formatted correctly because the sponsorship is related to like getting gifted subs, like getting 25% more gifted subs from Twitch and 2XKO. For every 5 subs you get, or maybe 20% extra. For every 5 subs you get, Twitch will give you another sub on top of that. And there was a bunch of drama saying, this is not a real sponsorship. Fuck 2XKO. Some like pro creator Twitter account guy. I think his name is Zach. His name's Zach Bussy. I don't know what his name is. Something Zach something. He posts about stuff in the creator space, and he was like, not only is this sponsorship an insult to creators, you also have to play a Riot's shitty 2XKO game. So they're all pissed about how they perceive this to be like a real shitty sponsorship, and I'm like, damn, you didn't have to go that hard in the game. I was like, the game's not that bad, dude. It's just like, yes, it's a weird thing. Like, he's trying to be real hardcore pro, like, fuck anything that disrespects creators, know your worth, I'm the voice in the industry for this kind of thing. It's like, the worst part is, you gotta play Riot's shitty game. That's a little too ham, I feel like. Oh my god, I try to block. It was too much. I was like, why so much vitriol? A little misplaced, I feel like. It does sound like a whack deal. Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's. I view it more as like a bonus. They shouldn't have called it a sponsorship, and I put the blame on that more on Twitch than 2XKO. I just feel like 2XKO can't catch a break. Is my impression, you know. I was really hoping for this console launch to be like a knockout for them. What?
I want a dry rush jab. I think their dry rush ate my dry rush.
Viper. Round one. Fight.
I didn't block. The God button, dude. I guess I should press crash and medium punch in those situations more. This is Riot's first console release. I think they have Valorant on console. Oh god, that was supposed to be a heavy punch.
Where are you going? Sweet dreams. Stand still.
Ooh, don't whiff. Dang. Alright, GG's. Overextended there, I wasn't plus. I could see 2XKO starting out slow and gaining new players steadily with character releases. Maybe, if they can survive, just keep the ship afloat for long enough. I mean, that's what people are talking about. It's a weird strategy, I feel like, for a fighting game. It absolutely just needs more characters. That's for sure.
Comes a new challenger.
I got my ass with the battle pass, not gonna lie. Well detected. Well in the chat room detected. Don't worry, you and your kind will keep Riot afloat in these trying times. What is happening? Okay, let's just forget that happened to either of us. Okay, jab doesn't reach there. Flailing, okay. Random DI, command grab.
Round two. Fight.
Oh god, I'm gonna lose. I am ass against Marissa, dude. All right, GG. He had to go brush his cat's hair, I'm sure.
Here comes a new challenger.
Problem with 2XKO is every jab leads into the most sauceless 30-second combo of all time. The pacing's not amazing.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Wow, I whiffed way too much. My bad, my bad, my bad. All right. I predicted he would walk in and he never did.
Luke win. Round one. Fight.
Ouch. Slim Shrimp Tiny Tim, the 26, thank you. Appreciate that. Oh man, suppressor just hurts my feelings. Oh! What? I shouldn't try to dash under. Should have just done an immediate punish. I thought maybe I could dash under and get a punish there. Oh, I should have just died there. All right, you got me. You got me. GG's. Man, I've been playing like ass the past 2 sessions. Y'all gotta take a step back and revalue if you think casual players care about what they're doing is optimal. They don't. No, the game just needs to have the it factor, man. It needs to sound good, look good. I feel like 2XKO is kind of lacking in the oomph department. Like MVC3 just immediately looks and sounds and feels good. I just feel like 2XKO does not. Yeah, the drama about you're talking about the drama, Crims, from the 2XKO sponsorship. There's a community of Twitch people, or like, I don't know how that formed, and I feel like that's a bad way to like unite people. But there's a community of Twitch creators, and they're all like small streamers who try to hype each other up, and you can find yourself on that side of like creator Twitter sometimes. And it's a weird sub community, and I have no idea like why that exists, to be quite honest. Like, that's not a unifying thread. I don't think being a Twitch streamer is something that connects people. Like, there's a little bit of overlap there, but I think your niche is what defines your connections. But that is a sub community of the internet, and they care very much about this stuff, and they get pretty self-righteous about perceived injustices towards the small creator community. And 2XKO has hit that beehive. So they shook a hornet's nest on accident that doesn't give a fuck about the game itself, and they're just seeing like, oh, you're telling me 2XKO hates small creators and wants to manipulate and abuse them? Like, that's the impression. So it's like I said, I just feel almost at this point like kind of bad. Oh, I messed up. Oh my god, I'm playing so bad. I messed up my checkmate right there. Oh my god, I'm playing terrible. Twitter engagement is anger driven. Yeah, like I said, they shook a beehive's nest on accident. On something that it does not even matter for the game. This Twitch sponsorship shit. Nice. Oh man, I cannot close that. Drop the game-winning combo.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I'm just dead. Woo! Cooked.
Blanca wins.
What happened? With what? Lock in? I'm autopiloting. Fine, I guess I can try to play the game. I was close to 1800 MR. Brother, I was like 1980 the other day. Just my inconsistency is incredible in this game.
Round 1. Fight.
I don't have a way I can't like autopilot this game, so if I play without being 110% focused, I end up just eating shit and I lose to like you know, all the 17 and 1800 MR players consistently. I've always historically dropped incredible amounts of MR swings. I fundamentally do not have any like consistency like I would in other Street Fighters.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, if you play Super Unga, it's actually way harder for me with Viper for sure. No combo? How can I keep up with this dude?
Viper wins. Round 1. Fight.
What? Why did you jump there?
Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Missed my feints. Yeah, I find this game harder for me to like actually talk to the chat and play at the same time. Anytime I actually try to autopilot and play while talking to the chat, I feel like I immediately start eating shit. I don't know. I just think it's a hard game. A couple matchups though that I'm really bad at that I've been running into a lot with Viper is Marissa. Like, it doesn't matter if you're a 1500 MR Marissa or 2100 MR Marissa, I'm probably gonna lose to you. So I can just run into like 30 of those in a row and I'll just lose every match. I think Sea Viper's pretty good. I don't know about how consistent she can be, but listen, no matter what rank you're in, if you're not at the rank, it's just a skill issue. Like, you can get to any rank with any character. It's more about winning majors. Dang. Guessed wrong. Al Jamal, thanks for the raid. Appreciate that.
Jamie, round one. Fight.
He was a little late. I got lucky. Hey, Jack Shop with a 17, thank you. Hope we're having a good one. I'm trying, man. I'm gonna see if I can climb my way out of this crazy ass fucking point hole I've dug myself into. Wait, why didn't that combo? Oh my god, I'm literally hovering with my finger over DI that whole time as well. It's just a sad part. I'm literally looking for it. Oh shit, late DP to level 1? That was sick, I've never seen that before. Please deliver upon me your points. Oh my god. Why don't I just reach? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Okay, I kind of messed that up with the combo routing. I could have burned myself out on accident because I didn't pay attention to my meter. I gotta remember when he doesn't have dive kick. It's like he's not in level 1 for such a short period of time that I forget to just anti-air him when he's jumping in the beginning of the round. See, I literally forgot to anti-air him because he doesn't... Ah! And I try to check Drive Rush like a bum. Who checks Drive Rush, man? jumped again. All right, GDs. Close one. Yeah, if you're already in level 4 and you pop his level 2, you just start getting your drive gauge back. Jack Chop with the 17, by the way. Thank you so much. Might have already said thank you, but... Alright, I gotta get out of under 1800 hell. That's not safe.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, this guy likes to tech really fast. I'm trying to delay, read his timing, but he just throws right away. Oh, God. Oh, no. In case that wasn't obvious, that might have been an execution error. Just let me burn myself out instantly, spend 3 bars, and get myself killed. I hit the suicide button.
Round 1. Fight.
Why DI? Okay. They're gonna DI a lot. I gotta be ready for that. Cleanest heavy punch shimmy. Probably just gonna tech again, right? No? Okay. Checkmate. Do you think Alex putting Ryu in that leg lock is foreshadowing a donkey kick nerf? Do we still actually believe a patch is going to happen? Patching a new character counts, yes. Definitely doesn't count. Brother, what? It doesn't have to be like this, man. Not supposed to be a heavy punch. Oh my god. Please don't do it to me. God, fuck this game, dude. Why is it like this? Just get rid of the throw loops, man. Why does it have to be like this? Why do I get in the corner once and I'm just flipping the fucking... Why? I don't understand. I just don't understand. Just get rid of the throw loop. I don't enjoy that guessing game. That's not fun. Getting back thrown into the corner and then shit just fucking goes haywire. It's not fun. Like, that one part of the game makes it so much worse. Everything else around the game is great. Just why do you have to ruin it with the throw loop? Oh, nice. Oh, I messed up the punish. That got ugly. Okay, let's clean it up.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, nice. Huh? I didn't whip punish. Like a driver's cancel, I'd be able to do something easier. Should have at least spent the bar. It's not even gonna die from this. Oh yes, okay. Is Viper meter hungry? A little bit, but her routing also lets her build a lot of meter. She cycles through meter a lot. You gotta be really wary of her meter routes. Alright. I didn't keep it airtight there. Left a little bit of a gap.
Chun-Li. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, I think I think the change to give people meter for throw teching actively made the game worse. I think that was actually a step backwards. It did nothing to solve the actual issue for the throw loops, and it just made it so that a bunch of rounds randomly have a ton of meter being spent and a ton more volatility with supers and level 3s. I think it was actually a negative move. I don't know what the thought process was there, but it was not very... not whatever vision they had, I don't think it came to fruition. That's what I'll say.
この程度で備えた。おっしゃ。もう立たなくていいのよ。飛行機。
Round one. Fight.
That reached. Okay. I'm gonna die. Nice media option.
Round two. Fight.
Oh. Why, man? Why? What is happening? I think you just gave me a freebie there. What is happening? Clean. Alright, GG's. As a beginner, how much are you supposed to struggle with combo trials? I tried both Cammy and Viper, and there are some intermediate ones I can't get yet. I really wouldn't worry about the Viper ones for sure. Combo trials are just supposed to represent like what the character can do. I mean, really what you're supposed to learn at like a beginner level is a few key combos, conversions from your lights, a jump-in combo, a basic like drive rush crouching medium kick combo, a punish counter DI combo, and a super punish combo. Or like a DP super punish combo. You need a few like basic building blocks of these combos, and then you can start understanding the systems and how to like convert and use the systems together as you go. Look, there's I could have killed earlier. Okay, okay. We're flying by the seat of our pants here. He spaced that out. My jab whiffed. Okay, nice. Nice spacing on that. That was interesting. How do I get in? Oh yeah, that can happen. That's not good. I meant to stand medium, not that. Alright, GG's. Fuck, man. Fighting Sim with Viper just feels so miserable. I just float away and press buttons. I've just been experimenting with Focus Force against Dhalsim because it can sometimes clip him from just falling fierce and just not thinking. I feel like that matchup is so autopilot for Sim that it's something I've been trying to just throw in there to make them like consider what they're doing. Otherwise, they just float away all day. Clean. That, I cannot believe I didn't react to that. That's terrible.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh wow, we both suck. Keep missing my feints. I would like to not do that move on accident in the future. Baited the meter. I don't know if throwing the round and exchanging 2 bars is worth his 3 bars. Is that right where I want him? I don't know, man. I think I need the meter more than Ryu does in this matchup. What? That's supposed to be a safe jump. Nice, dude. Ah, that was nice. That was nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I'm very dead. Shouldn't have challenged there.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight.
I should have counter DI'd. No. Oh. You're back? You're back? Yeah, I guess that was me, man. I don't know what's been going on recently. My internet's been dropping here and there. That hasn't been happening for like a year. Want to finish this set? No. I mean, I'll play ranked. I have no interest in seeking out Ryu players to play in a battle lounge, if that's what you're trying to imply.
Here comes a new challenger.
I don't know why my internet's cutting out like that. That was unfortunate.
Round 1. Fight.
I actually don't know why that whiffed.
Round 2. Fight.
Ouch! Would you rather fight Ryu or Sagat? They're both juiced to the fucking gills. I don't know. Ryu is far more stressful, though. Do I play on stick or pad? Secret third thing. I play on leverless these days. No, I never played Viper in Street Fighter 4. I learned her for this game. Don't whiff. Come on, man. Please don't whiff your meaty setups on me now. Make my life a lot easier if you didn't whiff those. Damn, I don't know if I could stand light kick, maybe? It's harder to like not get chipped there. Supposed to be a feint, and I would have been able to counter DI, but my execution is not on point. Kinda have to do this to save this round. I don't know why I thought I could kill. Well, checkmate time. Fortunately, got burned. Do I find myself drawn to technical characters? I definitely prefer characters that allow me to do a little bit of something unique with the character. I mean, I used to play like more straightforward brawler type of characters, which I also appreciate. But I like having something interesting to delve into in terms of routing and other aspects of the character. Gives you something a little bit more fun to do, I think. Why? I don't... What is anyone... Why DI there, man? I don't think Viper is that saucy overall, though. I feel like she's kind of streamlined. Let's do some shenanigans, though.
Now you know history. Stand
Okay, they press DI after blocking 3 lights almost every time.
Where are you going?
Understood, understood. My bad, my bad.
A mouse.
No DI? It really is like almost every time they just press DI.
Viper. Round 1. Fight.
You could have killed on that trade with the like the charge heavy? Yeah, probably. Nothing? I don't know what I could do there. Guy looks like he has a bomb around his neck. I mean, that's Marissa, man. That bomb, 9 times out of 10, that bomb will take me out with them. And the Viper Marissa matchup, my win rate is horrific. I can't beat charge back heavy punch while I'm getting up against Marissa. Well, it's a meaty, right? You can parry it or do an invincible reversal or super. That's it. And she's plus if you block it. You can try to get a perfect parry. But she is plus as fuck if you block it.
Round one. Fight.
At least I'm starting to use like stand heavy kick as an actual anti-air to avoid eating shit versus characters like Kim. Oop. I don't know why I thought that was the stand MK. Any main channel videos going out soon? I'm definitely behind on the script for the latest one, but it is it's in progress. That moved fast enough ahead to dodge that. Interesting. That is not projectile invincible. Yeah, I'm still trying to streamline my process, man. It's a lot to like manage the second channel, the podcast, write for the main channel, and have a job and a life. I'm still trying to figure it all out, to be honest. I hate that I reacted to the teleport and I just jabbed too early. It'd be pretty godlike maybe if I press heavy kick when I see that. No, brother, where's the feint? I'm out of here. No way. I attacked mid-screen. Something I swore I would never do again. I might have a pixel. Oh my god. I attacked mid-screen.
Kimberly.
Brian, do you rock with Janko jeans? That was a simpler time when we could rock our oversized Janko jeans, but we are not in that era anymore, unfortunately. I didn't block that?
Round two. Fight.
Maybe I could have killed with a level 2 route. I don't know. I just wanted to close this round out. It's getting real hectic. They're $200 to $300. People are paying $200 to $300 for Jinko jeans. Am I reading that correctly? Oh, I tried to jab that one. Man, that's even a frame trap on the jab. I tried to parry then jab. I can't even press 2 lights in a row without the second one whiffing. I don't know why that's not connecting, actually. I probably could have saved the meter. I hate that reversal buffer dry brush out of situations is a thing. This doesn't feel good to me. That was just supposed to be stand heavy kick. Please don't whiff that. Alright, GG's. Man, I accidentally did Focus Force again, and I died for it again. I've had a lot of execution errors like that tonight. Instant suicide move. I just wanted to press heavy kick as an anti-air and it gave me Focus Force. I died. Oi. Gotta clean up the inputs in the neutral. How long is this battle song? I gotta update this playlist. This shit is 15 minutes of the same song. I need a non-extended version of this playlist.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. I don't think they meant to do that move either.
Round 2. Fight.
I assume. Ouch. Don't attack. Good job. Oh, you tech this time? I was going for the delayed overhead. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, my man. I know exactly how that feels. Another victim of accidental Focus Force. Feel your pain. We need another Elden Ring playthrough. I still have not played through the DLC of that game. I don't know if I want to play. I'm playing E33 off stream a little bit here and there. That one might just be for me, you know? Oh, nice. I'm dead if you don't drop. Level 2? Oh, dude, you should have level 2'd. Okay, nice. Got it.
Fight round. Fight.
What? Whoa, Mix? What the fuck? RGGs. I want to apologize on behalf of the FGC for the discrimination you have faced. What, for, because every white guy is me or a variation of Sajam? It's okay. We can handle it. I'm still not sold on E33 because I'm having a hard time pushing through the genre. I'm still having a hard time pushing through the entire genre of the game. French genre, that, but also just the RPG genre, JRPG. Gameplay being menuing and stat points and level ups, it loses me very quick. Please slow down. You barely have to interact with any of that, just parry harder. I did notice that. I did notice if I just land the parries, I can think less about my moves and menu less. That is a plus for sure. Well, didn't deal with the drive rush cancels, didn't react to the overhead. I meant to do meaty size mo, didn't come out. this.
Round 2. Fight.
Go to sleep. Gotcha.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, whiffed. All right, no drops finally. That's all that stuff can whiff under the anti-air thunder knuckle. Yeah, you gotta judge the spacing. It picks up most of the time, but there's sometimes it hits like the opponent too high up and it just doesn't work. I wasn't in the corner for that setup. That's my bad. Damn, jump heavy.
Round 2. Fight.
No way. That went. What did that low crush me? All right, duties, man. All right, so we're gonna do one more, and I'm gonna wrap it up. I haven't even had dinner yet. I'll try to squeeze in one more here.
Here comes a new challenger.
Yes, Wi-Fi Akuma.
Round 1. Fight.
Haha, baited. What is happening, man?
Round 2. Fight.
Baiting with bird kicks never works. Shit is whack. Nah, it works. It shouldn't. People shouldn't autopilot anti-air every single time, but it definitely works. Better against some other characters' DPs than others. See? Yeah, variability you can cycle through with the timings and distances.
Round 2. Fight.
See? Shit sometimes just happens, man. You're not dead, are you? If I did OD, you would have died. OD, ground pound? Oh, you're dead anyways. Jesus. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and close out this stream. I think I'm going to work off stream on not being asked with Viper again and try to climb ranks when I get some time. I've been on the struggle bus recently. We'll see. I was like peaking 1980, and now I'm just like, you know, kind of playing not too good. So I'm gonna wrap it up there, guys. Thanks for hanging around, even though I know like TNS and all that other stuff is on right now. More exciting things to watch at the moment. I'm gonna throw you guys over to TNS. And oh shit, what's going on? Matt2111, thanks for the gifted sub, appreciate that. Dunking Needlebot at the buzzer beater. I'm gonna throw you over to TNS. If you want to check out the Alex trailer breakdown, go ahead and check it out over on the second channel. So if you guys don't know, I do have multiple channels. So more Brian F is where you see a lot of the stream highlights. So we have the Alex trailer, detailed trailer breakdown live. Took all the notes on it and everything over here. So we go frame by frame to get all the intel if you want to check it out. All right, guys, I'm out. Peace. Have a good night. Thanks for watching.